Am I on time? It looks like. Okay, how's the audio? It seems I'm a little bit, I could go a little bit louder. Sorry. Here. Test. Oh. Okay, that should be all right. I noticed that my stream seems a little bit on the low side audio-wise, and so I increased it by like, was it? I don't know how many dB. Hey ho! Some people here. Hello Christian, hello Dutch, hello Jordi, hello Max, hello Johnny, hello Wagon Loads, and hello Rota, M40K, hello. So Johnny, how was your midsummer festival? Because I didn't do one, unfortunately. I don't know why. It was like I was busy making the video, the latest. So there was no midsummer. Hey, Modin. Nice. Today on time. That's strange. Okay, so last time we were trying to develop stuff, I think. I can't really remember what we did last time. Yeah, Skål. Öl. You had some öl. Let me check something. Yeah, the video is doing all right. It's the best one from the last 10, performance-wise. Still, I think I could do more clickbait on the cover. Anyways, let's check building phase. Oh no, that's a different building phase. Do we have another building phase? Let me add the building phase. Where's a root beer? Same. Whole day and spend time spent the evening coding. Oh yeah. What did you code, Christian? Bolly, hey, thank you. On clearness. What do you mean with clearness? Like, was it able, like, have you been able to follow it properly? Because it's a little bit like on the hard part, like if you are not into ESP coding so much and probably didn't see like the stuff that we did before, then it might be hard to follow somehow. Or if you're not familiar with how video works, I mean, I didn't do like basics explanation, only like refresher or anything. And yeah, but feedback was all right. I mean, in the comments we got Sprite, who already like clarified how that happened, that there is like issues with the PS RAM or whatever, that you're not like, it was good speed comprehensive. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I filed a little bit longer, and you see it was like released on Tuesday. It should be released on Saturday, so I spent a few more days making it a little bit better. Yeah, rewind and pause. One funny thing about that is that I do this one frame. Typically, I do it like 2 frames. So if I might just show it. Where is it? No. Do we have the video? Okay, here.
Okay.
Let me show the video, and oh wait, I can show it in good quality actually. Because oh no. Oh no. Nah, I don't have it on my hard drive anymore. This for okay. So I made them specifically. This time it made sense because there was like, so I do quite often like this flashy text that probably has some typos as always. But in that case, that made sense. Screen capture, how do I? Okay, let's do it like that. Because I placed it right at the timing where like odd things happened. Okay, how the comma, can you move frames, individual frames? Okay. Oh, let me find it. Let it.
Sync issues.
Okay.
Unfortunately, 3 of my other screens seem to adjust the sync at the start of each frame.
I think that was that. There was the frame. Let me. No. Okay, so this is one of the things. Oh, there is the text. Wait, there was the text here. Okay, so yeah, there is a complete loss of sync every few seconds. And in this case, I put it right at the frame where you can see the complete loss of the sync here. And that made sense in that you have to know that you need to use. Oh yeah. Oh really? Oh yeah, on the English keyboard. On the German keyboard, it's like point, and comma. So this is like, or no, this is 10 seconds. Okay, and the same was here. And so we had like this loss of sync, and here there should. Oh, there was again, and that was basically the similar event. We have like the delay here. By the way, the first stream that we did here, the first stream that we tried to debug that, someone of you mentioned that it could be like a delay here or something, and I didn't follow that hint, and it actually was. So whoever said that, yeah, you were right and I was wrong. Here, this was like a delay that was too long, and I placed the text also at exactly the frame where it was like the flashy event. That was this is just an interrupt jitter, so you can probably something else is happening in the system, like maybe UART or whatever has a higher priority interrupt, or I don't know, some sort of scheduler because there is like the RTOS operating system, or maybe what else is there? I don't know, Wi-Fi. I don't think it was turned on, but this is where like the jitter can happen. And even though a little delay seems not to matter too much, except for like the resync issues, but too long and then you lose the complete sync. Yeah, that's that. And yeah, there is like, I think there is like one more frame somewhere. I don't know where. Whatever. Oh, and that was that topic. And now I'm people are asking for, obviously, for the library, and I want to at least release something. Oh, I have pizza. Did I show my pizza today? I didn't show my pizza. Huh? Oh, focus. Oop. So this is again the Pizza Diavoli. Oh, what is it? Oh wait, this is the wrong mode. Sorry, I have to switch the mode. That's photo mode. Yeah. There was. Uh-oh. Does it recover? It doesn't recover. I need to restart it. Okay, wait. Here we go. I don't know. Ah, I'm sorry. By the way, I'm here despite the fact that Tony and I have the 7th year anniversary. We went for a cup of ice cream earlier today. But stream has priority. Yeah. I don't know how it's called. How it's called in English, but like the 7th year is the worst. Like das verflixte 7. Jahr. That's even a movie with Marilyn Monroe, a good one. Old but oldie but goldie. 7th Year Itch. Yes, that's the name. Nah. We were on a date. We had ice cream today. But we both realized it's just a day like every other day of our relationship. So we managed at least to pass the 7th year. That's now my longest relationship. Okay. Another thing while we are chatting. Oh, look at this Rogue VGA without a true hole parts yet. Here. Oh, you have. You have. Did you watch Roman? Did you see Romance mode activated? Roman. I think in 2 videos maybe. Guest starring. And the LED thing with Romance mode, that was like our relationship was really fresh. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. But the disco dance is not on my channel. It's on Electromaker's channel because I made a video for Electromaker. It was like the remote LED lamp remote. So yeah, that's. Let me check. Here. A recap. What is this odd? Okay, let's see.
In today's episode, I'm going to
It was a good video.
highlights when
Oh,
audio
wait.
function reacts to music and sound. This is great for parties.
Okay. Candles on.
Also for ambient.
It's a good project. You should watch it. And what is this smooth dance there?
This project is based on my RGB lamp, which I recently made for Electromaker. The lamp can be controlled with an IoT remote.
Oh no, that's on my channel. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that was a different.
If you didn't see this project, I will link
Oh,
it in the
okay.
as I was developing real fun.
That's Tony.
But the animations didn't really match with the beat of the music or the played notes. Since the
Yeah, so that was the recap of the video from Electromaker's channel. And yeah, that was the dance. But the project is really cool. Okay, that was audio sensitivity. Where is the? It should be linked though. Wait, did I do like a card or something? Or there were no cards yet. Here, Electromaker lamp build. Where's the video? No. Here. Ansehen auf YouTube. Okay. A real-time reaction.
Don't you hate alarms going off in the morning? Sometimes important appointments force you to wake up at inhuman hours. Hi, I'm Looney from bitluni's lab, and in today's episode we will build wood lights which will wake you up with an artificial sunrise using this fancy IoT remote.
That's cool. Oh, electromaker. Nice. Okay.
The alarm function can be comfortably set using the touch remote.
Did I code this? Oh man, that took me time.
Sunrise, which will take 30 minutes until complete brightness.
30 minutes sunrise.
You won't be pulled out from a deep sleep cycle instantly. Instead, your body will register the artificial daylight at a shallow phase and you will wake up well rested. Of course, there's the possibility to enable a seizure-giving fallback if you still are not awake after half an hour. The possibilities of this kind of installation are going even beyond this use case. And here is how to build it. Detailed instructions, parts and code can be found on the Electromaker project page. The
Yeah, great.
is for T-Systems Gen 4 IoT display with integrated ESP32 microcontroller. We also need the charging circuit.
Yeah, that's cringy, but that's what real YouTubers do, like reaction videos, just watching content that someone else did and reacting to it. Oh, that's so cool, that's so neat, that's so funny. Let's watch funny cat videos. Okay, back to the topic. Where's the topic, by the way? Here. Oh yeah, no, that's off topic. I continue my rants about road. Right on the spot of 2-year mark. This is what happens to the batteries. That's the second one. The receiver doesn't have a battery anymore because that also like expanded. So I removed the battery from inside. And this one as well. So that was just focus. Yeah, it's like really bouncy and the capacity is way lower than before. So the other one is still like the one that I'm using right now. It's the only one that has like real capacity. Yeah, probably not, but right. Can I open this? I don't know how to remove it from this plastic because we could. Okay, it's like a tree. It's a 3-wire thing, so I don't know if I can replace it without properly giving it some kind of temperature. I think there is like a temperature sensor or something, because it has indication if it's overheating or something. So yeah, we can at some point we can replace that, but I hate Rode, and this is, I will never buy anything from them again. That's what I say. The tech was good, but it's always the quality. The Mister, yeah. I think so. Okay, so here is the topic what we wanted to talk about. That's the graphics. Did we wait? Oh yeah, here is it running. It's 320 times 200. Fun bag. It's not stretched, it's just... Let me move the screen. Yep. Wait, or is my camera stretched? Yeah, my camera is stretched. Boop. No, the Moret effect is serious. Okay, we're gonna build an Arduino library, and we need a simple design to like wrap everything neatly. No. No. We can make them more reflective or something. Let me change the focus a little bit. I can change the code. We can play with the code a little bit. No, it's still focused somewhere. Okay. Because we have the material properties, I think I set them in the ray tracer. Make them really shiny. Where are the material properties? Color. Reflection 0, ray traceable, and a sphere. Is this the color? No, that can't be. That's the position. Where's the? Didn't I do a setup somewhere? Oh, here, yeah. Okay, let me open the project. That's Looney VGA. Oh. Let's swap it. Okay, so it's still zoomed in from recording, screen recording. Okay, let's do a reflection of both balls should be like super reflective, huh? Here you go. Even the checker is there. Lens switch. I can zoom out. Oops. You're blind now. Okay, here you go. Oh, nice, looks even better now, huh? More reflectivity. Wait. Don't eat? Ah, this keyboard did its due diligence of serving me for so many years now. Okay, so this is now last piece. Yeah, let's do the checker also, like 0.8. And there should be a red ball. Let me do that bitluni red. Okay. You can see that it's red. Oh, the reflection count. Let's increase the reflection count. Where's count depth? So the last one is depth. Wait, is this depth? Ah, come on. Okay, let's do a depth of 5. 5 bounces. Okay, pizza is gone. We can check off something. Oh, by the way, this is dithering. Dithering is on with our fancy ditterer. Oh. Oh, it dies. Oh, I know why. That's triggering. The calculation takes too long and it's triggering the watchdog. How do I deactivate the watchdog timer? I just disable watchdog because I don't want watchdog. No. Yeah, it's rebooting. You always see like the first few frames and then boom. Wait, is this configured in... Oh no. No. It's the syncs are independent. So the transfer is done in with DMA, and the calculation, it just updates, and when the calculation is done, it will be done. But there is no like that's certainly 100%. This is watchdog. We can probably see it here. Yeah, here. Was it watchdog? Yeah. Wait. What was the stop autos guru meditation error code? Yeah. Okay, so we need to I don't know how to do that. Wait, watchdog add user. Okay, there are handles. I don't have that. But we have reset watchdog. Okay, here. Let's do that, and we just need, I hope it's, just do this every row that we calculate. I don't see what's no. Okay, there's a bug. See ESP. What header file is that? Here we go. System include. Oh wait, that should be Uppsala. How is that included? Because I don't know. ESP private. SPI RAM, yeah, nobody knows. Oh, that might have worked. No, doesn't work at all. Now it crashes instantly. What? Oh, right, okay. I made it worse. Let me check the output. Stack. Oh, wait, that's the issue. Was it the issue before? The stack is too small. Oh, and I know why, because we had to make it small because look at this. Wait, yeah. We didn't have much space. This now runs, our stack is really short because we had before, when I made a ray tracer, it was, hey Maya, This was like the frame buffer was also in the SRAM, and now we have enough spare SRAM to have a proper stack. And now with the bounces, with the additional bounces, we might need a little bit more stack. Yeah, here we go. Still running fluently, even though we have more reflections. And it's doing, I think it might be, yeah. Hey, Lua. Hey, Jose. No, there's okay. Let me check if we can make the bolts bigger. Let's make them really big. Let's make the smaller one, make it twice as big, and then it will be really slow. Then we have to reduce the resolution, and at some point. 100. I can make it 100 hertz. Should I? I can make it 100 hertz. I will make it 100 hertz. Yeah, that's a huge ball. The surface is no, it's way slower because okay, let me do it for you. Let's this will be 2. This will be 12. This will be 6. This will be 80. This will be 12. This is correct. This is 50. Yeah. Let me do it for you. This is 50. 50 and this is 8. Okay. Let me change that. And then we will also change it back to a small sphere. And now we will see if I still remember how to do that stuff. Yeah, that's ray tracing only one plane and 2 spheres. That's not much calculations there. And ESP has a floating point unit. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, wait, I have still the wrong clock. The clock needs to be half. That's like 140 hertz now. Okay, 31, 4, 7. All right, here we go. Oops, that's wrong. Yeah. Here we go. My dudes, 100 frames ray tracer incoming. Is it a grandfather clock? What? More better. Yeah, I just added I increased the reflectivity. That's like a... Ah, here you go. Oh, nice. That's rendering really fast. Should I make it like rotate faster? Faster or... Let's make it run faster. Like... let's do that. No, wait. Yeah. I let it run like rotate faster. 25 times 10. This is an actual mode with this implementation. This is the mode 80 by 50 pixel. Here you go. Now you can see how fluent it is. Oh, yes. Ah, that's 100 frames. Okay, let's do 1/4 of that. 1/4 of that was what we used last stream, I think, or the stream before. Unfortunately, this is 160 by 100. This is basically what my LED wall shows, because I had this running on the LED wall as well for a demo, and it was also make this great. No, there are plenty tutorials how to do write a ray tracer. You can here you go. Whee, nice. Unheard of in the 90s. What we can do, demo. Now we need music. What we could do is, okay, I talk a little bit about graphics. Okay. MS Paint, here we go. So, demo scene. We had like, I don't know which demo scene group was it first. Okay, there is a trick when ray tracing. Imagine we have like the balls here. Okay, here is one sphere. Then we have the plane. Oops. Let's make the plane like a different color, like that. And we have second sphere. Okay, what's happening right now is that we are basically for each pixel, we are sending a ray and we are calculating all the intersections between all the objects right now. There is no optimization whatsoever. We could do like a binary space partition or whatever for the viewport, so we have like only a bounding box where we know where the objects are currently and only calculate those, which already saves like some calculations there, not like half of it or whatever, but quite a percentage. So that's an optimization. So we have like let's imagine like a bounding box or whatever, and it's easier to calculate intersection between a bounding box. In this case, the plane is really easy to calculate. I wouldn't do that, but with the sphere, because you need like square root reciprocal for that, which we have a fast version by John Carmack. I dropped out of TTS. I hate this. Why though? Graphics, yeah. Anti-aliasing, no. Dithering is not off, it's on. You can see the noise. That would be a cool video thumbnail. Yeah, I need to improve it. What is happening here? Why did it drop out? Probably because I have like two discords here. Okay, The distance, yeah, but the distance, how do you calculate the distance? Okay, you don't need the square root. You can take like, compare it with this square of the distance. That's like one trick, and I think we are doing that already. Let me check sphere intersection here. That's the calculation of this. Okay, so dot product, and we can already see, okay, is it in front of the camera or behind us? So that's basically the distance. Then we have here, this is like the dot product, like you, wait, the dot L, let me check, L, what is the L vector? Okay, I know, but yeah, here is like the radius squared. So you have like this comparison for the distance squared, is it bigger than radius squared? And if it's like outside, and you don't need to do the square root. And we have like the John Carmack square root, which is used for, I think, for Quake engine or Doom. Doom, I don't think it was used in Doom. Might be, it's like a hocus pocus. I think it's here. Yeah, here. That's floating point magic. That with magic number. This is one of the magic numbers. However, there are some optimizations. So you Quake 3? No, it's Quake 1. That's 90s tech. However, you see, like, we have quite some returns, and we try to do as few math as possible, and the hardest math is like the square root, and then whatever happens after that, because after the intersection you have like to decide if you bounce a ray in another direction, if you have the reflection to calculate as well. So it's a little bit of math. I mean, bounding box, or what you can do is basically, if you have only like 3 objects, you can use 1 byte, like subdivide the whole screen into rectangles, like, or squares, and then basically store 1 bit that flags if the object intersects with the square. So you have basically always like 1 byte that indicates which object you have to check, but that's only like for the first ray. After the reflection, the ray goes like a completely different direction, and you never know, like, you can't do like with binary space partitions maybe, but with like this sort of screen space optimization, you can't do this. However, if you see like at the screen, the most of the okay, we have like only half of the screen has a reflection, plus a little bit, like 1 sphere or whatever. So that's how you would optimize that. But like what I learned from the demo scene, I never implemented this version because I always had like, it was fast enough, and with shaders you can even do in browser quick like ray marching, which calculates way more stuff than just the intersection sphere. I think I had like my first ray tracer was basically 20, the ray tracer was like 23 years ago in Java. That was a Java applet that ran in the browser and was already like super fast. It was like running like this one, even though it was like Java interpreter, not a like proper machine code or whatever. And what I learned in the demo scene is that you start, you can do one trick. You don't do like every single ray. Like usually a ray tracer would start like in the corner and then do, let me take black. And in the corner, and then you check like the ray, which is like perpendicular to our screen. Check for each pixel individually. And then if you like hit an object, then you have like a hit, and then you calculate the color, whatever. But you have like an object ID for that ray, like, and recursively, which is the easiest implementation. That means that this is what happens in my ray tracer, because it's like only like few lines of code, and what happens is the ray trace function basically calls itself. I mean, this could be, I don't know if this is like the shadow reflection. Okay, if reflection is 0, return C. So this is the reflection ray. That calculates the reflection vector and basically does this whole thing again. And the depth, the maximum depth, is reduced by 1. So that can calculate like the whole ray. It follows the ray until it goes into nirvana or whatever. Or in this case, we will never, either we hit like the maximum depth or hit the skybox, which is basically like I take, if there is no intersection, I take like a scaled value for, I think, y from the direction of the ray. I just take the y value normalized or whatever as the color in that case. So you have like this calculation there, or you get a background. I could also make it like black or whatever, but that looks better. So that's the easiest way to do it, like recursively. You just bounce the ray until it's done, and then you have a color, and it's easier to mix the color as well this way, because you just have like you calculate the color, and then you have the reflection parts. So you have like the whole color that returns is like 1, and then you have like the reflectivity. In this case, it's 90%. So 0.9, you multiply what's returned from the reflection vector. Did I drop again from the... Why? No, why? Stop. Okay, I'm back. Here. You dropped out of... yeah, basically you multiply the value that you get returned from by the reflectivity. In this case, it's like 0.9, and take the color of the sphere calculated with the light. There is a like light source, and you need to send a shadow, like shadow ray as well, to the light source if it passes or not. So doing it recursively is way easier than doing it how the fast way is. And the fast way is basically a trick which can also produce false renderings, but it's amazingly fast. That's why we had like real-time ray tracers with really complex scenes already in the early beginnings of this century. So like 2001 or 2000, or I think in the 90s they might have been already real-time ray tracers. Oh, Heaven 7 is a real-time ray tracer from when it is Heaven 7. You should really watch it. Heaven 7 is by Exceed. Okay, it's from Mega Symposium 2000. That was like one real-time ray tracer with constructive solid geometry. It's one of the most popular intros ever. That's like in 64 kilobytes. That's why you can really pack it. Yeah. Link. Oh yeah, I give you the link. You can either watch it or drop it here. Link. Here we go. So there's like a real-time ray tracer. Hey, Aaron. Oh, no. And that didn't work with the link explanation. Okay, so now what these ray tracers do with like hardware, crappy hardware from back then, which was like a Pentium 100 megahertz, which is basically comparable to the ESP32, is, okay, we had maybe some graphics card already, like Voodoo or whatever, but they did everything like in the processor. And what happens there is you send, like, you divide your screen, which has like many pixels. You can see like the individual pixels here. You divide them like in 16 by 16 pixel squares, like that. Okay. Probably smaller. This is it's depending how fast you want to calculate. So, and what the assumption is, you have basically, you send this ray, this ray, this ray, this ray. You send basically all the rays here, and then you check if this ray, so you don't do the recursive stuff going down. You calculate is the first plane, and then you check, oh, all right, do we have, or usually you probably go from left to right, like just the row, to not have to store all the IDs for this whole screen. But you basically continue how would make a line with one in the middle. What? Adam, I don't know what you mean. Okay. So you send those rays, and you know, in that case, let me zoom in. In that case, we didn't hit anything here. This is Skybox. So let's do S. This is Skybox. This is also Skybox. This is Skybox. So, no, not really. You can ray trace fractals, but it's more like, I don't know, linear algebra. You can. Hey, DIY, everything's all right. We get like short crash course on ray tracers and a demo scene optimization of ray tracers. So we found, like, we calculated those 4 points, and we discovered, oh, there is like all 4 points are hitting the same object, which is the skybox. And we get like a color value of this, or let's say a normal or whatever, a color value for this and this and this. And what happens there, if you optimize, all right, we assume that this whole square is only hitting this object, and we just interpolate either the color value or like the normal, and keep like the same object ID, so we don't have to trace the first ray at all anymore for all those pixels. That could be like 256 pixels, which is already way improved. Yeah. So for the first ray, you have like a huge improvement of speed, because you did like the calculation only for 4 points and you get the others almost for free. You just do like this interpolation, which is simple multiplications, which are way faster than division or square root or whatever. And you don't have to repeat it for all the objects. So then you have this interpolated and looks already nice. And now let's zoom in here. Let's get closer to the action here. Let's assume we are here. So let's say we do that, and that. So let's say we rendered this square, we rendered this square. All the stuff above that is already rendered. And now we have here, we have our skybox, and all of a sudden we have the red sphere. And this is where we noticed, oh wait, there is like one corner is a different object. So we have to narrow everything down. What we do is we recursively subdivide this square into different squares. This is a really close call here. But let's assume this is skybox, and we keep those corners. We only have to do this one. And here is also, we got an R. So we know, oh, there is again, one corner is different from the others. And you go like recursive again. You start from this one. Okay, nothing there. You do this one. Oh, that's R again. And you do like another round. And this is basically until you get like all the pixels. And now you calculated basically, this is this complete sky here. All the pixels are sky. And here you got your sphere. And that repeats like for this one here as well. You do this here as well. And what happens here is that you narrow it down to the corner. But what happens, let's say, oops, this is bad. Okay, let's say here, we don't go to the last level like we did here because there is no corner. We have all the small square is all in the sphere, and we do the same what we did with the skybox here. We just interpolate the small square with the normal of the sphere. We have to take the normal. We can use like make it simple and just interpolate the color value, but then you will get like broken shadows if you like trace shadow rays or whatever. You have like, you need always like clean shadows. Oh, my device crashed. It stopped. Okay, here we go. Let's revive it. We have some shadows going on here. This reflection is not that high, so you don't see the shadows much. But we calculate shadows here. Okay, so that happens in that corner, and we got same as here. Here we discover that everything is like these complete squares are spheres, so we don't have to narrow it down. But here we get some more details. So we get like through this recursion, we subdivide the space, and this is a quadtree subdivision here. Log scale for what? I mean, This is like, what do you want to do with log here? Okay, let me just show it here. Then we have maybe this here. We will calculate this here, and here, 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 here. I don't know exactly what you mean. Where do I use log here? Okay, here. So now you can see we get a great approximation. We have like all these big squares are interpolated, and we only get like many pixels rendered here at the finding the point between 2 points. You mean the edge of the object, or what? You always divide it by 2. I mean, this is like, this is exponential. That's better than log. Or I mean, how do you take, like, if you, I don't know what, where do you search the corner here? Okay, doesn't matter. This technique is cool. It improves the performance a lot, and we can try doing that. That's really cool. I also made ray tracers with where you can subtract stuff, so you can constructive solid geometry. I have to like look it up. I've plenty of old code somewhere with old ray tracers. Oh wait, I made the intro. Oh, that was a DOS intro that had refraction, constructive solid geometry, and it was running, I think, on DOS or whatever. It was an intro. Oh, let me check that. It was really bad because it was, or was it? I think I used even, how was it called? Shit. I don't know if I can find it, like the code of that. Props, groups. Ah, okay. Black magic? No. Oh, okay. I have some tech intros that completely failed. So this was one ray tracer that was based. I think I have some optimization for the rays. There was some sort of space optimization. It was a 4K intro, and this complete object was only made from spheres, like small splats or whatever. And that one had like, it calculated shadows, but it was horribly slow. And it was like nobody liked it. It was way too slow. Nobody understood what it's showing and how the tech works. So I did a bad job. It was just I just wanted to implement something, And there is another one, and I don't know how it's called. Lunatic, maybe it's assigned to me. Oh, wait. Not users, groups, prods. How do you search here? Search box, user. Here. Where are my prods? Can't be, I haven't, oh no, okay, this is a different one. Shit, I don't know. Was it Mecha Symposium of one of the first breakpoints? Nah. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to search for that. But I made one with like all the shenanigans, and it was quite slow and didn't do well either. So, however, this is how we can optimize this ray tracer to run basically in like 60 FPS with like this space partitioning and interpolation, whatever. The only problem, I can show it here, is that let's say you have a perspective and you have a sphere that's it can be even like bigger than a square, and you still miss it completely because none of the corners hit any other object here. So this is one disadvantage. That's why you don't want to make them too big. Also, if you have like a sphere, let's zoom in to our example here. You have a sphere. What happens is that you calculate the, basically to calculate light, you need to know like the direction on the surface, like the orthogonal direction to the surface. That's called the normal. That's a normalized vector. And on the sphere edge, it always points like outside, like that. In these directions, that these are the normals, like they point in this direction. So you know, okay, if there is like a light source here, this is a bright spot. Basically, you calculate that. And what happens here, let's say you have the normals here, and you have the normal that when we're looking in directly at it, it will be basically, we basically looking at the, how I have to draw. We almost, okay, let's draw it here. Here will be almost looking at the vector frontal, and here we basically look at the vector. So interpolating the normal of the surface is basically, here it's all right if you interpolate it. You don't see much error, but here you get like a huge difference in vectors. Like this one points in that direction, this one points basically in that direction, and somewhere this points in this direction. And then especially at the corners here, you will get many errors, and reflection basically break everything. It will look like more like a polygon ray than a ray tracer or whatever. All right, that's that. Now I wanted to make an Arduino library of this. I mean, we hacked this mode. I wanted to check. Okay, let me check. We don't want real-time updates. False, and we want to try a higher resolution here. Let's call it 60. Show, that's all right. Wait. Yeah. Wait here. Okay, I want to test how far we can go because we changed to the DMA V buffer. Can you, I don't know if you remember what we had before. We can close that. We can close that also. Okay, this was the crash course in ray tracing. Okay, what I had before, like I tested all the super fast, super high resolution modes. I tested a continuous buffer. So basically, what we had is the descriptors would basically do the maximum of what's possible. That's 4095 bytes per descriptor, and it was, the whole space was continuous. I mean, I can still make the space, the address, like the memory space continuous. We don't need to do that like something like that. This is how it looked before. And if the ray was a function with input angles, yes, you can do that. I mean, if you want to make like a diffused reflection, this is also how you would make a depth of field. So everything, like you calculate multiple rays per pixel and they cross at a certain point. So you focus at a certain point and then you mix them together. So you get like a bokeh or whatever effect. And this, you can do the same like if you add, we had like the dithering, and basically you can do the same on the reflection rays. So it is completely reflective, but it's a little bit diffused. Like the surface finish is like not a mirror finish, but a little bit more like brushed or whatever. You could do like brushed finishes. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. If you just send the ray like across one direction, not like in all random directions, but only across one direction, then you get like a brushed finish or whatever of that sphere. So that's a thing, yeah. All right. So what we did now is, oh, you mean infinite? Yeah, that's basically, we have an infinite mirror here. I mean, let me show that. Let me show that. We have like almost an infinite. We can you can see. Okay, this resolution isn't high enough. Let me calculate that. Did we change the resolution already? We can't run it like a real time, and this, yeah. In 640 by 480 you will see it easier. I mean, I can even like zoom, like make them big or whatever, the spheres. We can place them and make them big so you can see like an infinite amount of reflections there. Is anything happening? Nothing. Wait, did I do... something's not working out right now. Let me check if we get nothing on the serial monitor. Is this like an old mode or whatever? 640. Okay, let me do that. Or that. 8. We might want to wait for the finish here though. Yeah. Yeah, that's what's happening. If you, I mean, you have like a limited stack. At some point you run out of stacks. So the depth that you set here, we set the depth to like 5 bounces. Oops, you can see it. We depth, that's the initial ray, and that's like 5 bounces. All right. Let me check. It's dead, Jim. I don't know. Okay, this will die if we do it real time, because we can't. Or is it? Let me check. Is it PS RAM still? Yeah, no. That's the issue. We have hard-coded not PS RAM here. Yeah, okay. We have not enough SRAM for that. Okay, let's run it again. We need to clean this up. Okay, all right. Okay. Yeah, we still see caching issues, but okay, all right. This is not. Okay. Let's organize the spheres. You can see bounds within a bounds within a bounds, but let me organize them. So what I want now is, you want infinite spheres? Okay, you get them. Color, let's do, it doesn't matter because we want full reflection. Full reflection. They will go infinitely. Oh wait, that's the checker. 1, 0, checkerboard. Let's do 0.2. That looks nice. We leave the base color, and now we need the initial location, which is hard-coded here somewhere, I think. No, or is it sphere here? Yeah. Oops. We can make it. So this will be -1. And both are like same size. Is this radius? Yeah, I think that was radius. So we should see two spheres that are basically, no, it's still compiling. That was just an update thing. Oops. F needs to be. It's not the actual thing yet. Please no Mori. No, it is Mori. Okay, here you go. All right. Is this what you wanted? Okay. Infinite reflections. That's it doesn't look balls. Yeah, balls of steel. That's like in the center you have almost like infinite reflections. Like we can make it even bigger, so you can let's do it really good. Okay, so let's make the okay. This is double the radius, 4 times the radius. Okay, 4. We need to. Oh no. They will be too high, maybe. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Okay. Here we go. It's not updated yet. I'm wondering. Oh, wait. That doesn't update. VGA show. Thanks, Brian. How is your chicken coop? Extremely cross. Oh, that calculation takes time now. We got 800 by 600 and almost like 5 bounces each. Chicken guillotine. Is it an automatic door or what is it? Is it still calculating? Oh no, I made a mistake. Oh wait, we are inside the sphere. Oh, that could be. Oh wait. Where's the camera? -5. No, the camera should be all right. Shit. Okay, let's do 3. I don't know if it's still calculating or what happened there. Yeah, it could be. Or I don't know, clipping or whatever. Actually, I don't know how that behaves if you're too close, but it should be all right. Infinite sphere. Maybe it's still calculating. You should try doing it with a smaller resolution first. Okay, so how do you like that? I have like quite a few, I mean, we have shadow there. If we remove the shadows, because we have like shadow calculations, you have, oh wait, yeah, let's do them on top of each other. Where's the, okay, let's move one sphere like to 2 units higher. I hope it's the right one. No, this won't be the right one. Yeah. That's not updated yet. Yeah, the cache. I check if we have the cache updated here. Oh no, we didn't. Flush it. Yeah, we need to flush it. I don't know if it crashed somehow because it was too long or what happened there. I don't see anything. Let me do the VGA, okay. Start. No, it crashes. It crashes. Let's see what happens there. Maybe the stack is the watchdog get triggered. Oh, that's evil. You know what? The watchdog gets triggered in one row because we update the watchdog. Oh, this is evil. We only updated each row, and I thought that would be enough, but with that resolution and that depth of render, it's apparently not. Where's the? It's down there somewhere. The task here. Yeah, I need to remove the watchdog completely. Who needs the watchdog anyways? Yeah, reconfigure init. I will just remove it. The init. Updates loop. Here you go. Oh wait, we can. Nah. Init, whatever. I just removed the watchdog. Is it still triggered? Yeah, I think it's still triggered. Yeah. It doesn't work. I don't know why though. Blah. Huh? No, wait. Ray tracer here. Okay, let's remove this. I de-initted the watchdog. Unfortunately, like usually you would be able to. Oh. VGA, okay. No watchdog. No, what is that? Watchdog got triggered. How do I disable the watchdog? SDK config. Ah, shoot. Arduino. Watchdog not reset controller and wait more time. Do this, you need to add. Oh, wait, that's in the start of the task code. So we need. Nice, that's 30 seconds, watchdog. Let's do that. That probably doesn't help for the task. You have to do it individually for each task. All right. No. Oh, yes. Yes. Ah, beauty. Beauty. Ah. Ah. My dudes. Ah. Isn't that cool? That shows. Oh, we have even like fog. Yeah. So that looks like a nice test image though, huh? What? Chicken guillotine. Oh shit. Brian is showing chicken guillotine in his shorts. Oh, what are you doing to this? Oh no. Did the girls see what you do with the... Ah, okay, you tested it. But it backs up, that's nice. So that is a chicken coop door. You want, it's probably automatic, and Brian wants it to be like basically closed so the foxes can't come. All right, I love our test image. It takes a while to render. Should we add more iterations and no shadows? We have, okay, let me check if we can do like the ambient light. This is the light vector, but do we have ambient light? Reflection, fog calculation, and best color 0.1. What is L? Light dot 0.9. Oh, how did I do that? Okay. Light is shorter. That's basically calculating the light ray. So this is 0 plus, so this is the ambient. This is the ambient. So let's do const float ambient as 0.1 f. So that's basically times 1 minus ambient f, and this will be ambient. Okay. So let's do ambient light. Let's do ambient light, like really only slight shadow. And let's increase the bounce count by, where is it? Like to 10 rays. Okay. This will calculate a little bit longer. No, this is not the finished calculation. Bye, Maya. Oh, that broke. So that's, oh, that actually breaks at some point. Okay. No, we're not there yet. Wait, what is expected, comma? Oh, there's the ambient. We have a bug here. Okay, here we go. Johnny, we are not there yet. Oh, you wanted, Johnny, what is the color of pink in, we can make it pink. This is not what, this is not the finished rated. We can make the checkerboard pink. Hey, Hannes. Okay, we get more ambient light. Oh, what is that? Yeah, congratulations, you made it. What happened here? What? I'm confused what we see here. Is this like ambient light now? What? No, what? I thought this is like float, is light dots, normal, and then yeah, that's basically the shadow ray. We need to remove the fog though. Hey system, I liked it before more. Wait, what is FR? Best reflection. Okay, color and what is our fog value? T. Yeah, that's the distance that we got here. Ah. Okay, I give up. This ambient light is too heavy. Yeah. That already looked pink. No, that's not the one. $6.15 SED ADV in your video. What is that? Sex. I 15 seconds of what? ADV? What is ADV? Okay, now you can probably see more of the reflections. Whatever. Oh, 15 seconds of advertise. No, it's more than 15. It's like half of. Oh wait, you mean the advertisements within? Like the YouTube advertisements or what? Yeah, unfortunately I 6 advertisements. They placed 6 oh no, now I got you. So you get 6 advertisements. Oh no. You know what? Yeah. Rotary, that would be interesting, rotary encoder, so you move the stuff around. Do you want one without ads? I have another version that I can basically. No, you're not on the Discord. Yeah, it's heavy. I hope. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh. Okay, system. I'm sorry. Usually, I disable mid-roll ads for the first day. Now we passed like the 24-hour mark, but unfortunately, they set it automatically for mid-rolls, even though my defaults were usually without. I'm so sorry. Yes. Oh, if you're Patreon, you get or whatever channel member or Patreon or GitHub sponsorships, you got 3 videos. The one with the ads here, and one version just before that where I had only a typo and I fixed, like, I think audio level at 2 points. Yeah, thank you. Please use ad blocker if you can't do that. And you get a version, like an alpha version, which is like a lot of different stuff, where I did like the things where I point with my finger on the screen. That was all like a small mouse cursor that's rotating around the text, and you basically wouldn't see anything on the phone if you watch it on the phone. So I decided to just re-record those parts and pointing with my finger on the screen. This is what Ray Scott just prints it out and then marks it or whatever, or uses a pen or whatever to point it out. OnlyFans version, yeah. Yeah, use ad blockers, please do it. Don't hesitate. Yeah, yeah. I hope they do. I don't know. I won't find out until like a few days how much I get paid. I probably get like 20 cents or whatever. I can check. Earn. No, this is. Oh, yeah. Oh, almost 20. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know, it's sad. I know that, like, when I had only pre-roll and post-roll ads, I earned half of what I got now. And my regular thing is like to have the first day only the pre-rolls on, and the post-roll, which really doesn't matter because most people just turn off or whatever. So the core fans could watch it without being annoyed by those annoying ads. And now I don't see how much I get for the video right now. 20,000 views, and I got 97 subscribers. Okay, that's not. Yeah. I don't have estimates for the revenue yet. Yes. Yeah, but probably they won't find advertisers that would pay for that. I don't know. So 2-hour video, and then some ASMR watching surface mount components reflow in endless loop. Someone commented on that. Oh yeah, I did like an instant. Was it? Yeah, I closed the window. It's getting cold in here. Oh shit! Ow, ow, my foot. Days since accident 0. I was doing what is this called, like the premiere live instant premiere, and someone mentioned that it is like ASMR for the eyes, and I really love the reflowing stuff. Dude, system. You know what? I don't know if it punishes me if I really, if it annoys you, I rather want the people to be not annoyed, so rather use the ad block. I mean, it's like, I don't know what the difference is if people wouldn't use like ad blockers. I really don't care that much about that. If people have, so I would recommend everyone to get YouTube Premium, because then you don't get annoyed and the creators get paid. Like you basically the money is distributed anyways. And if I turn off the mid rolls, I probably get from the YouTube Premium share that I get a smaller share, because I would have only like one ad or three ads at the beginning or whatever, and then no mid rolls. But if I turn the mid rolls on, then I probably get a bigger YouTube Premium share as well. So at some point, it might be worth to get YouTube Premium. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's like 13. I pay 14 euros a month for YouTube, or 13 euros a month for YouTube Premium, which is quite substantial. That's the same what my virtual server costs, basically, that I use for hosting my website and my link database and whatnot. Yeah, it's a lot. Maybe if you use like book YouTube Premium from another country with a VPN, then gets cheaper. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh man, I ran. Oh, I'm so sorry for you. Bitmine, what? Oh yeah. Sanction. It's about the sanctions, not about the regime. Yeah. Okay. That's not. All right. So, rant over. Yeah, but I'm really serious. I don't care if you use ad blockers. If you really get annoyed, then rather I want my core audience to have a better time, a better experience watching the video than that I'm earning. Like, I probably get like 2 cents or whatever from that you being annoyed, and that sucks. Basically, I don't know. Ah, okay. Taiwan doesn't. Oh, interesting. How does that work? Oh, one thing is, I um, I think the ads pay less if like countries like I get a lot of views from, like, say, India or whatever. Then the ad slot is way less worth than like Central Europe or US, because they can monetize more on that. All right, we wanted to make an Arduino library that look. Oh, this is a gorgeous picture, a gorgeous rendering here. Nice. 10 bounces. Yeah. So we need to clean up, or do we start with? Okay, that's good. And then you get like really annoying ads running. The regulations are different for Europe and US. All right. Yeah, there is a lot of trash in the code that we don't need anymore. So let's get rid of that stuff. Oh, different back buffers. Yeah, I'm doing the ads. I mean, it has ads already. I get paid by Isla, and it is even flagged as containing ads, and it's way more what I get from Iceland and what I get from YouTube for the video. So I'm anyways reliant on the ads that I get from the sponsorships compared to what I get from YouTube. YouTube is like a constant stream, which is nice. If I have like a if I have like a project that that takes me months, like ultras. I didn't monetize on like the whole FPGA stuff that we did. There is no video on that yet, and that took me months without like income properly. Reflective paint. Maybe I should take this image as the cover image. That short? What that short? Oh yeah, I didn't shorten the. So the connectors that I used on the first, they are more narrow. That's why the board was. But I have like the bigger connectors now fit because I have the different pins. Yeah. But it's a little bit here. Let me show it. No, this is the old one. Here, you can see I have like 1 millimeter. If it's so, that one you can even see the if it will focus at some point. Oh wait, here you can see there is like 1 millimeter, and I didn't have to shave that off because there's still like the manual bridge that I set. But I made it like for the final version, I made it even 1 millimeter shorter because I want really like to have like at least 2 millimeters for a case where this port gets like it is flush or whatever. So I made it shorter. It's not really reliant on extra PCB here. So that's that. So the actual, this is not the final version. I changed, what did I change for the final version? I changed the like 1 millimeter shorter, and I changed the version number, and I changed, I think that's it. There is nothing else. It was quite really spot on. Oh yeah, that's all right. My name is known. Oh, cool. Okay, I love this rendering. This rendering is really great. Okay, nice. This is the ray tracer. Now, next up, Arduino library. Or do we do an Arduino library right away, or do we just clean up the code? Okay, let's clean up the code first. We need to do, or maybe I should do to-do list. I don't want to stream like for 5 hours today because at some point this battery is out and I don't have replacement. It will be bad. The clock calculation. No worries, no worries. 12, yeah, I even made notes here about the bit width of all the attributes. And this is VGA sync position. If you want front. Wait, 0. Okay, that's doing, oh, I might need to change that. Limitation. I don't know what I did there. Why did I, okay, whatever. We don't need that stuff. That was basically the same but different. Okay. We don't need that. GPIOs. Oh yeah, we need to update that. Strategy. Callbacks. And we don't need that part. And we don't need that part anymore. Buffer flush, also that. I'm wondering if we should just do hey Max. Oh, 8 megabytes. It's 8 megabytes of PS RAM, and yeah, the frame buffer, and I like everything. I didn't say that. What? Oh no, not in at this resolution. This is 800 by 600, and it takes like 10 seconds to calculate this image. All right, VGA dot. Oh yeah, we need to change that. Address 68. Wait, we remove that. We don't need that. I will share like an unoptimized version. It's such a huge difference. With quad SPI, we can't manage to get even 480p. It's not possible to do 640 by 480 in quad SPI, but with octal SPI you can do more, because like even there is like this one screen that I showed in the video that even the addressing is done with the octal. So you get like even like fetching, like sending or fetching the memory chunk from the PS RAM is faster, because like the header gets shorter, since you have to address, like send the PS RAM the address that you want to fetch. So it's getting so much better with octal that it's stupidly fast. It's insane. It's almost as fast as the SRAM. Almost. No, not really, but dot did. Why is I'm confused. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm removing that. Okay, buffer isn't needed. Okay, this, and I had, this is 8, and this gets, we need, how many bits do we have? 3 bits instead of 5. That was 2 more. It's 31, 31, and 16. No, wait. 64, 63. So 63, and then we get 3, no, 8. We get 3, 3, 2. Yeah, that's all right. I think there is an interface. There is an interface for that. You can do that. I think I read something, not GDDR6, but you can use DRAM. There's. I'm not sure, but don't take my word for it. So do we want to do double buffers? Not yet, huh? This will be left there. Extern, we don't need that. Callback. FIFO delay. Yeah, we don't need that either. You know what? We remove everything that's really not needed there. NF, frequency, clock source, blah, 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 Mr. Freeman. We don't need that. We don't need that either. F this. We can add it later. I have the old code. Back buffer, we don't do back buffers. Okay, wait. Buffer count. Do we have buffer count? Okay, here. Const buffer count. Buffer count. I don't know if that works, and we will get, it's using back buffer, and basically buffer +1 mod back buffer count. Attach buffer if buffer count. Let's not do, oh wait, less lines of code. Okay, let's do that. I like it. New line though. I don't know if that works, but that might be an off-screen buffer. Blah, 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 blah. Everything in one header. VGA mode. I need to change the modes here. Move them inside. And I need to change them to like I don't know. Let's change the naming to mode instead. Okay, we make it like a constant. Okay, let's change, since this is a constant. Or do we do like underscore? Yeah, let's do underscore. Because otherwise it's hard to read. go Control and D. Oh, what? Wait. Huh? How do I? Control and D? No, what does the Control and D do? I know you can you? I want to replace all of those, but I don't know why, how. Teach me, please. I know there is a trick where you can replace, like, mark column select. Okay, I'm done now. Okay, reduced. This will be times and then Control D to select all. Then go right with the cursors and select mode. Okay, I will try. Wait. 60. This is more like, now I'm gone. I'm done. Mode, this is more like 50. Control Alt and down. Oh, yeah, that's what I want. And now, bam. Yes. Thank you. This is what I wanted, Chris. And that's great. Yeah. Task data, blah, blah, blah. VGA mode. This works all right, though. And now we need... This is the old pin configuration from version 1. Okay, let's do F for a fake mode. My fake mode. Oh, and here is... Oh yeah, that's whatever. That's like the polarity of the things, and the last one is like how often a line is cloned, which is a little bit odd, but I mean, as we have so many resolutions here that don't even like work, so who cares really? Oops. I should put it like in one header. I should put it in one header, I think. Or do I do the library now directly? There are a few things that I want. I don't need to do like stupid refactoring, but let's do a simple example. Should we do text? We didn't show text yet. All right, I think people are signing off already. I don't know. No, I don't need to do that. I don't know if I want to do this. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's start like new. Should I just compile it and see if it's working? If it's working, then we can. You know what's the best part about all this stuff is? The video is out already, so I can mess around with the code. Oh, buffer count. Oh. Didn't I define buffer count here? All right. Oh. No, 3D text. Like Universal Studios or whatever. I think Corridor Crew made a video on that. Oh shoot, yeah, back buffer. Okay, typo here. Yeah. Code. I just clone the project when it's compiling. I will check it in, then I will. Do I get clone? No, I just copy it. Oh shoot. Get line address 8. Okay, we need line address 8. Not implemented yet. That's basically it. Wait. Buffer. Oh yeah, here we go. That was a bug. Certainly. I'm doing too much stuff at the same time. I should reduce it even more. Just a single buffer, no line doubling, no nothing, just a clean implementation of, oh, uint 8 here. That's an issue. Here we go next. All right. Oh, there is the, look at this. This is a PSRAM shift. Let me restart. Oh no. I think that only goes away if I repower it. Nope. How did I break it? I saw that issue before sometimes, but yeah, there is a shift and it's always there. Yeah. No, you can't because you lose those pixels. There is like a blank face. What the F did we change? We only did the buffer stuff and the renames. We didn't do anything else, did we? Bitluni VGA. We check the ray traces. I want... Yeah, this needs to go away. Data equals... Oh, yeah. Okay, this is all right. Really? I mean, you can get the code and render it in any resolution you like. What else did I remove there? I didn't remove anything that we didn't need, that there was only like code that was commented out. This is not needed, this is not needed. Oh, interesting. Now everything is shifted. This is 640 by 480. Okay, let's do that. But that one can be fixed. That's like here. This is not lost or anything. This is just a matter of configuration. But the other one, 800, okay, let's do that one. We did this before. I don't know why 800 by 600. Control Z version. Yes. I saw similar hiccups before, but this is not like... Oh. Same thing, different modes. Okay, this is 640 by 400. Now let's try again 800. By... We can do like, this is, we don't need to do like the 60 frames. We can... because the standards are strange. The interesting part is that the screens, even like the better ones, they store even this shift if you like... Oh no, this is broken. We had that working before. Okay, let me do 56. I didn't change anything except for, oops, except for I changed it to 56. Yeah, but this problem was with the PS RAM, not with, look, this is because you can see the pixels from the row before, and there is like a gray bar. I don't know if you can see that. This will probably work now, this mode. If not, we will see a gray bar again. This is a different mode. No, okay. This is a different mode. There is this is fixable with that, but it seems that we get issues with 800 by 600. Of 800 by, but why? It worked before. It has to do something with the timings. Updates are off. Updates are off. Do you want to see how it calculates? Oh no, we don't get updates. Don't get updates there. Bit true while. Aspect ratio, what? I'm wondering why this is. Maybe, oh wait, maybe we need to flush the 550. Let me flush the 50. 50 reset. Doesn't it start? Does it only start? Wait, restart. Okay, let's recall. We rename it start. We don't need restart here. And this is also interesting. Why do I do that? We probably don't need it. We can call this start. DMA start. Okay, let's try doing. So what I think is that we have like the FIFO might be like still have some stuff from before, and when we start, it's still not reset. Sorry. Micros delay. I don't know if that probably doesn't help, but. Or is it the way it stores the image somehow? No, we get the shift like only in the beginning and then it stays this way. Oh, interesting. Problem solved. We just made like the update for the FIFO. I don't know if it's just only a fraction of a second. Yeah, so what I think is that this delay needs to be like longer, because the DMA, the only difference in the mode is that the clock is higher. So the DMA, when it starts, it pushes faster, and it probably, the FIFO is not updated, like not reset yet when the DMA starts pushing bytes. I don't know. I take it as a win. This is beautiful. I love it. I want it. We want to keep it. Okay, now versioning. Oh, no, let's before we do it, let's try doing FPS higher, what? Let's try double buffers. So buffer count, let's try that. And I don't know what happens if we compile that right now. That's not, it's still compiling. This is only when it gets triggered by serial. Do we get an image? Yes, we get an image. Oh no! Oh no! Look at this, there is a pixel. Oh no! Oh no, okay, okay. Hey Daradici. Okay, let me add the delay before we push the DMA. It might be that the delay needs to be there. But interesting, double buffering seems to work, maybe. Who knows? And when we turn on update, then we will see what happens. Buonasera. No. It's completely random. That was just pure luck. Understand correctly, you are writing on RAM twice. How? What? That didn't work. That didn't work. FIFO. It's just random and then what? Okay, start. So we stop the LCD peripheral. We do update because that has to reset DMA. Maybe there is still a queue or something. Let's do it here. All right. Have fun. Okay, you watched from the beginning. Okay, so, but you can continue now. First and yeah, first. Yeah, that's what happens here. But what we have to assume is there is some crap in the FIFO, and we need to reset it. So okay, but that doesn't matter because the DMA probably doesn't run, or when we restart it. No, we don't restart it really. If it doesn't run, if it runs, then we reset it and basically wait for the DMA to be done pushing bytes. Then we set start to 0, then update. Maybe that's a FIFO reset. Yes. Maybe we need to do the delay here. There is somewhere a delay missing. And then oh, no, the FIFO, we can't mess around once it's running. This is only happening once at the beginning. And I don't know if it's something to do with that. What I see as a problem is that it might be a cache issue that we, like, our PS RAM is basically behind. You know what? Is it behind though? Yeah, I think that's the PS RAM. That has nothing to do with the startup method. That won't do anything. Because we have like gray pixels and we don't put gray pixels anywhere. This is not, oh yes, it is the end of the frame. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. It might have been the PS RAM. It caught up. Yeah, that's not reliable. I keep it like that, but we can't rely on that. I mean, 800 by 600 in 16-bit is already messy, so whatever. Let's try now doing... Okay, this will be never, this will never work. No, it's just delayed. I think like the DMA. Yeah, look at that. That's nice, isn't it? That's because we are writing. Oh. We are writing to the PS RAM while trying to read it, and I'm sorry. Yeah, that's basically the... Now you see which parts of the image when they are rendered are slow. Okay, so 800 by 600 with real-time ray tracing doesn't work, but let's try a different resolution. Let's try 640 by 400. I'm wondering if double buffering works now. Do we even select the buffer? Attach buffer. No, buffer should be attached. Okay, let's see if we can do that. Oh no. The ray tracing updates, but we lose the sync. Oh no. It's too much. The balls. All right, okay. So let's do that with double buffering. Still not there. That should be plenty for real-time updates. Yeah. Okay, so PSRAM is fast enough if we do like QVGA, or this is now not even QVGA, that's 200, so they are a little bit stretched. With 640 by 400, it's on the edge. I'm wondering if we can make it work somehow. But I don't want to. I want my 6 here, this one. Wait, I do the 56 Hertz, which this is a standard mode. Let's do 6. That's a clean clock. Do that and false. Yes, that's what I want. You caught me. All right, so there is one. Okay, so let's keep it like that. Looks clean and nice. Still image. Now we can check in. And I think double buffer work. I don't, I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure if it works or not properly. Okay, clean version with double buffer and static and nice static image. Oh. Okay, nice. Now I will clone that Looney VGA. How do I do that? Okay, I will clone this project and call it Looney VGA public. Wait, here. Now I will just clone it. No. Wait a minute. Krieger is not ray traced. It has only like volume shadows, I think. So they did a little bit of stuff in shaders back then. All right, I can remove. Mega clustered. Yes. Open folder. We can. Should we keep the V buffer? I have no clue. This is like, or the naming is now really bad. I should call it not DMA buffer. I should call it completely something completely different. I should remove stuff, clean it up. We don't want ray tracer not. Remove the recycle bin and matrix. We don't want that. Looney VGA. Let's keep that here. We don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. You just yeah. Yeah, we didn't try 8-bit. Foo. Nobody knows if 8-bit is working. Start task data. I just want really clean stuff to have here. VGA show. We don't need to show anything, do we? No, we don't need to show anything. Don't need to show anything. We don't need updates. We don't need F. We don't need blinking pink LED. We don't need task. We just don't need anything here. This will go in the file, the header file, and we need to change some namings here. We will remove modes that we don't want have to have in the this is the serial enable. Oh no, yeah, no, that doesn't do much. That's all hardware as well. It might have less problems. Okay, So which modes do we want to support? This is the trash mode. Oh yeah. No, it's completely copied. There isn't. I didn't change a word here. This is. So you know what's interesting is this is. Oh, I changed the tabs. That's the evil laughter. That's an issue with GCC apparently. There was a comment that you can't change a 16-bit field without the GCC to optimize it away or something. That's why. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Here. No more cereal. No more cereal for nobody. Okay, that's crappy mode. That's crappy mode. Nobody wants. I mean, we can leave them there. That's crappy mode. That's crappy mode. That's the mode that we want. These. There is a 120 frames mode in VESA standard. Then we have that. That. Reduced timings. Wait. Still that also works, I think. I tried that. These don't work anymore. These don't work. So this is 960. So this is like it's interesting. So 180 we can't do that. None of these. Yeah, forget it. I tried those. Those don't work. The fake mode works. That doesn't work. I think all the other ones work somewhat. There is one mode that we didn't. There is like one cool widescreen mode that I wanted to support. Yeah, probably for shutter glasses. I mean, you know what? I don't care about all these modes here. Nobody cares about them. This is like one that is less compatible. This one is like more compatible, so not all screens. So this will be the modes that we support for now. And let's do buffer count basically fixed. Clock is all right. Everything is all right, all right, all right. Do we have like, yeah, that should be a pattern. Thank you. Perseverance. Yeah. Perseverance. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Really. But oh well. Here we are. Yes, yes, I will. I didn't order them yet, but I might. Oh, wait. Yeah, we need to move it down in the code because mode is defined here. Pragma once, because we don't want to redefine it if someone decides to include it more than once. And we rename that one soon. We call it frame buffer. Or DMA frame buffer. Does each... Oh yes, it does. It's split in the middle. Dominic, this example is now gone since we reprogrammed it. Okay, we are back to to the example here. Do I see blue? Oh yeah, blue is like higher resolution than expected. Whatever, this is 800 by 600. We can try 8-bit. And we want to rename, like reconfigure the pins. So the pin configuration shouldn't be just an array, it should be like that we have always 16 bits and you can basically assign minus or whatever to them. So you don't need to, it's always like how do we do that? Let's call it vsync pins. Yes. I just want a minimal implementation of everything here. Okay, I add that comment. Flash. Okay, let me define pins here. We need a new class for pins instead of arrays, because now we have this pin configuration. By the way, we don't need, how do I, don't need the last one. The last one is never used. what we do here. Good night, Aradici. What do we? Oh yeah, we wanted to try. Okay, let's try 8-bit modes here. Let's try 8-bit. I don't know which one. Some might work, some might not work. Especially 720p might not work. All right, we didn't test 8 bits, and now we, yeah. I can check on the scope if we get any signal. Okay, pin configuration, I wanted to check that. That's vsync. Yeah, that's the clock GPIO. We don't need clock GPIO. I think it's not needed. Let me plug in the scope so I see. Okay, we get vsync and hsync, but no. Oh, wait, I know what happens. The test image code is broken. Okay, let me not changing too many things at the same time. Flush, yeah, there is no 8-bit test image written here. Okay. I need to fix that in the other code as well. Yes, you can. That's what I did. Like I set a frame and the task data is like, it's a parameter. I can't show it right now because, is it updated? Yeah. Oh, okay, here is the test image. Okay, that works. It was just the test image. Oh, by the way, the test image shouldn't go in the initialization. Like in that one. That's like extra code. What? No. The which one? What are you talking about? About the cluster or what? Oh, what? No. What are you? The ray tracer just runs the ray tracing code on each core, and it only has the data which segment of the screen it needs to render. That's all it does, and then it sets a flag when it's finished doing its task. So we know in the main task, we know when it's done and to restart a new frame and so on. Cluster, oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we can do that. One thing at a time. Now we have to deal with that stuff here. Okay, so we need like, this looks good already. I have like copied the code so often. I don't want this trash to be like checked in. There's some cringe stuff. Oh, maybe we need a comment here. What is a good license to use? We need to buy me a beer license. Let me check. What license that was. Oh man. How do I find that again? I need to search for 444 this function, and I will find IDF. Okay. So license information, license. I need to check. Apache license. File 3. Is it compatible with GPL? What is general public license 3? What is the difference to Apache? I think I need to use the same license because right. No, I want Apache license. IDF is released under Apache license. That's why I will do it as well. GPT-5. Yeah. MIT. Oh, this is Apache license. Oh no. I don't know if I can use. Okay, yeah, I want rather. How do I add the license? Or I don't do any license at all. This is what I learned from a friend of mine. If someone wants to, like, I don't know, use it, should use it, I don't care. And if someone annoys me, I can punch them in the face. I can add a license note in the repository once it's finished. This is something that people can just try now, and that's all right. Because I need to check if I violate like the Apache license from Espressif, if I just take like this part of the code, or I have to rewrite it, which is stupid. And there are some other parts of the code as well. What did I take? I mean, this is not like really copied everything. I had to rewrite all the stuff. And this is how you would use it anyways. And I only took like the sequence, but as you can see, oh yeah, can remove that here. Yeah. Here. This is that's my license. Please attribute me K things Y. Yeah. Oh, lol speak should be pulse. No, let's that's, I don't even say license before that, so it's like no ground for saying it's some kind of public domain. It's still copyrighted. I mean, it's just a showcase. The final library will be properly licensed. Now let's see if we can do the pin configuration. Okay, pin config, class, pin config, uh, 42 pages. Config int r0. Let's do it like that. Wait, this doesn't support. Yeah. You know what happens when this gets too annoying? Like nobody will take care anymore. So if you restrict people too much, like beyond the... Should we limit? I mean, we can use any 16-bit though. No, we should do like fixed 5. No. Perpetually copyrighted. That's cool. Okay, here we go. This is what we leave, and then we have int. What was it? The hsync or vsync first? Hsync and vsync. Hsync. Yes, that's what we want to do. Hsync vsync. That's what we do here. Pin config. And now we need to clone it. That's stupid. Double code. Yes. That's what I will do is basically show in the example how you can like comment out, and you can do like 3 pins, because some people don't have resistor ladders. It will use like the 8-bit mode with only 3 pins. So that's easy, and that's it. Yeah. Vsync. Wait. It's stupid to use a class there, but it will be optimized away at some point. I mean, it's easier to clone and so on, so you can just assign or whatever. Vsync, okay. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, 5, that's right. 6. Yeah. We need this anyway, so. Setting, what? Can you assign a complete? You can't copy it easy like that, huh? 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So we can use arrays there. I forgot again what to control and alt control and G. Fuck. Alt and that was wrong. Alt control and I forgot. just want to yeah, I should do everything at once. There is a maximum of 16 bits, so we shouldn't care about more than that. Like, why should we define 8 bits or whatever for one color component? If you not like want to use it like as a generic, but then otherwise you can hack it anyway, so who cares? B. Therapeutic to see such a bad job with copy paste code. Okay, pin config, that's here, VGA mode, no, pin config. I'm not sure if we need, oh, foo. Wait a minute. Let's revert that for a second, because I want to test, does it still compile? I want to test if we need to assign the pixel clock, because I thought you might need it, but on the other hand, it could be false information. That you can assign arrays or what? What do you need? What do you mean? Okay, that worky. Okay, that worky. And if we don't assign it, no one likes Python. Yeah, Python is an I find it ugly, but okay. Look at this. We don't even need it compiled quickly. We don't need that part. I will leave it there, but pin config. Basically, and then we do the following. So for I bits. Yeah, shoot. We only support 8 or 16 right now. Otherwise, there won't be anything happening. Clone, and then let's do that. equals signal. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I want to really keep it simple, like as few levels of convolution as possible right now. Pin config R. Wait. We don't have to clone that whole shit all over again. I'm sorry, I meant that whole shenanigan. Signal. That's basically signal. No inversion. Pin. 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 Driver. Driver 3. I don't know what capability, what level you can set it to. All right. That simplified a lot. Ah, oh no. Okay, attach. Oh, my headphone is almost done. Need to switch here. Uh-oh, I think write something. Did I lose connection? Say something. Lars. Ah, okay. I need to rejoin. My headphones lost connection for a short fraction of time. Okay, here we go. Yeah, but the problem is if my headphones disconnect. Yeah, no, if my headphones disconnect, then it switches to the speaker of the phone and not the headphones automatically. That's like a Discord issue. So I had to rejoin. All right, this is like okay. Wait. Yeah. Now we need just, okay, we have 3. So this will be bit 4, 3, 2. This is 8-bit mode. Then we have green, which is, and blue will be only 2. Oh, wait. 5, 4, 3. And this will be 3 and 4. So this is which pins, the highest significant bits only from the pin configuration. And then okay, that is that. And now the same thing. Basically, that's the same crap here, just a new, different name. Same stuff. Yeah, copying to array, from array to array to array. 1, 0. It's 2, 1, 0. Hoppala. It will be 16. And 0 bits IDX blah blah blah, and vsync hsync vsync, and that's basically attach pin to signal. And this will be pin config. I needed to do this. I'm sorry, this is boring. Hsync, vsync. Interesting, you can invert things also like here in the matrix. You don't need like to set it there, which is DMA channel config. Trans align. Okay. All right, let's, oh no, we haven't defined them yet. So pin config will be basically here. Because now I had like to set the array, and now the array will be constructed from pin config. Pin config, oh wait. Cons pins, and then we just do the same stuff as up there, here, and that's it. Oops. Let's check. Green and blue and H-sync and V-sync. Nice. Okay, that's the pins. And we don't need pins 8-bit or pins whatever. We can just use one, and it should always work. Mode true, PS RAM start. And this is true anyways, since we get PS RAM default true. You can see it, but it's there. Alrighty, start. Oh, that should be VGA start. Or start VGA. Start VGA. We did. You should see Light Blazer. You can see him in my videos there. So the Light Blazer assembly. And we did the USB host stuff. Yeah, 2 videos we did already. Yeah, he's a cool dude. And we are in some videos on Maker Faire as well, I think. We had a booth at the Maker Faire as well. So I know Aaron quite well. He's a genius hacker. Probably that's why you like him so much, because that's like your field as well. It seems, I mean, it's the necessity for you, but he has like this sense. He was earlier in the chat as well, so in the beginning of the stream you missed him. He has this sense for vulnerabilities of like stuff. He just loves to exploit. And that's what's really cool about him. He doesn't have like an software development education or whatever. Completely self-taught and really genius. Oh, I didn't watch that one. Regret. I know that he hacked like the Brown. Was it Brown or Philips? But I didn't watch that yet. All right. Dodged it. Rickroll was fun. H and V. X, Y. Is it used anyways? Anyway? That's... Yeah. Oh yeah, true. He did so many hacks. Like I'm always stunned by the glitching, the patience, and like, oh, this is so sick that you can glitch, and I see to just do something different at a specific spot of the code or whatever. Crazy. Oh, I'm getting tired here. Wait, where is that used here? H is X. Yeah, we can do X here. y. Oh, did you try? Yeah, that's really cool. All right. Pins did work. Now wait, we have the conversion here, VGA dots. So we can basically take all this stuff here because this is something that should go in the example. And then we don't need to distinguish between bits anyways. We don't flush either. Now everything comes together, simplifying that stuff. And okay, we should start the VGA later. Yeah, true. If you change stuff and then the car crashes, you probably have to do a ton of certification first again. Wait, VGA, let's do Y and X. Oh shoot, what did I do? Y and X. Y, X. We don't do any of that. We don't do any of that. We don't do this. We don't do this. We don't do this. We just do dot a dot I change it right now. VGA init, otherwise we are in trouble with the naming conventions here. While we can, let's do it while we can. We don't want to mess around with example code later. VGA dot, VGA show, VGA start. Huh? How do I? Okay, VGA show. Show VGA dot X, Y, and then RGB. The RGB is basically X, Y, X. No, I don't know. uint, that should be uint anyways. It's clamped here. Arrow type. This is stupid. Okay, let's do that. VGA or dots, yeah, that's whatever. We need still to rename the buffer, and then we have some code to publish. Ah! Oh yeah, mode. Oh. We might want to change that as well. Whatever, we leave it like that. I like to use X-res and Y resolution, not horizontal and whatever. Okay, let's change that as well. Does it do anything? No. So first bug pins, that's a pin. Then there was an int, and what was the issue? Pins. Oh yeah, that's the issue. Should we rename it while we can? Xres. Let's leave it. Let's leave it like that. I don't care. Black screen. Oh no. Let me check if it's still running. Black screen is the best. You never know what's happening. Oh wait, we can check if it's only black if we just... Do we lose the sync? We lose the sync. No signal. Okay. Something's completely off. And yeah. Oh, all right. I don't see any sync signals here. But I see the pixel. So pin config, age sync, pin config vsync. Don't we store it here? Oh yeah. That's the issue. That was quick debugging. Problem solved. Next problem, please. Default. Yeah, that looks nice. I don't know. It's certainly not looking right. Let me switch to 16 bits and see. I think I might have a copy-paste error still there, because it shouldn't alternate. There is like... It looks like we got in blue channel, we got a copy-paste error somewhere. Blue, 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 blue. This looks all right. 8-bit, then it might be here. It might be... Right, pin config. Three, four. Huh? Okay, let's try something else. Ah. Oh yeah, we clone it afterwards. And that's basically x 0, 0, and this will be 255. Or nah, let's not clone that, let's clone that. Plus 10, plus 20, 0x, and x 0, so we see the color bars and can judge what is really happening there. No, not today, certainly. Battery is still going strong, which I'm really happy for. Oh no, everything is all right. You don't see the color bars, but let me do it for you. Oops. Yes, that's true. Now, oh, so this is how it looks. Oh yeah, that's the 16-bit version. I need to check the 8-bit version. So 8-bit version coming ASAP, ASAP. Okay, 16-bit version is all right. Yeah, my brain is signing off now. It's almost gone. All right. This looks broken. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. This looks... Oh, Wagon, you remembered. What? Okay. Yeah, so my birthday is on Friday. No, it's actually Thursday next week. We can celebrate into my birthday next stream. What? Oh, okay, let's do that next week. That will be cool. Yeah, we will have fondue on my birthday. Promised. Really, I have still fondue in my stash. So actually, that should work. Birthday stream, yes. This will be, and in 4 weeks later, we have a birthday stream for 10 years anniversary for the channel, which is really cool as well. Bring the beer. Okay, let's see. Bit count. Where is bit count set? Is it always? No, bit counts is set. I think something's broken in my... Apfelstrudel. Oh, look at this. Copy paste bug. Foo. Yeah, that's a copy paste bug, my friends here. What? No. What? Milk? What? Milk cake? 5, and this will be 6 bits. This will be 3, and this will be 6. This is what we need. I told you it is a copy paste bug. Nobody believed me when I said, oh, we can shorten it here. And oh, wait. that looks like an and okay. Magic numbers, huh? Yes. All right. That's what we need. That's like one opcode less to calculate it. Okay, now let's fix that. Test screen, and then we will do Mandelbrot calculations, or Julia said. All right, that's the 8-bit for you. 8-bit mode. Now, let's do should we test mode? Okay, this will be high resolution now. This is 1024 by 768. Oh, did I do 255? That's stupid. Oh, it's still working. This is now I need to, this is cringe. 5, okay. Here. Oh, it's 55 Hertz. Interesting. That was probably the closest sync that they found. That this. So we have here stable 1024 by 768, which is really awesome. And now we get the ditter, and that will be everything for today. No, we need to rename one and then upload it, okay? Fractal. All right, this is fixed. Now I'm a VGA dot dit. Our famous dot dit function here. So you get the nice and funky ooh, dithering. Ooh. This is really cool. I don't know, but I love it. Wait, is this like... No. Show start. Let's do 800 by 600 in No. No, I don't know what the ADC, you can't do more. Oh, maybe you can do, but the ADCs are not so great on the ESPs. I don't know if it, I mean, the S2 or S3 have better ADCs. Yeah, could be. But we cannot do more than like 1 mega sample or something. Probably that's the maximum. So that would be not as high as the resolution. Mode 800, 800 by, and this will be 16. I leave it as a comment so that people know what's happening here. And I will upload that. So basically -1, -1, -1. Let's see how that looks like. It will be messy. And let's try that. But it's no good. Wait a minute. Yeah, the dithering won't work like super nicely. Shoot. I will improve that. So you have like individual bit counts for each. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that's how it looks like, 3-bit version. It's not that bad, but the dithering could have some more steps in between. It's like stupid. And it's half the brightness. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get out the codes to peeps. So okay, let me do that. Then we have show and start, and do we need some sort of animation? No, we don't do animation. This is just an example code. Minimal. Herman, it's hey, unexpected maker. Herman, I don't know yet. So there will be, if you just follow my channel, I will update on that because I need a manufacturer. Sion, Unexpected Maker, didn't want to do it for me. I wanted him to manufacture the board, but no, he doesn't want to. So I need to find someone else to do it. And someone else needs to do money with that board. And I will basically, I don't know, I might do a group gets for that so we can get a better price, because I asked you for I certainly asked somewhere about some board, maybe not that one, but makes no sense. Yeah. 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 Why doesn't make it sense? It's like, oh yeah, you don't do true hole. Yeah, true hole is no good. The VGA connector needs some true hole. I will let it make a FABS do, or JLC PCB. So this with this code, with this example code, I will upload it. Oh yeah, okay. I will upload this code, and what you can do, you can take any ESP32S3 with PS RAM 8 megabytes upwards. There are dev boards that you can purchase. I think, yeah, I linked such a dev board on AliExpress also in the description of my video. And you can basically connect a VGA cable using this pin configuration and taking like these pins for R, G, and B, and these are the sync pins, and you don't need even a resistor ladder. It's just oh, Herman, what? Thank you very much. Thanks for the super chat. You can basically use that, start using with only like 3 bits of color, and if you set up the resistor ladder, which I showed also, I think, in one of my first videos 10 years ago. I showed how resistor ladder works. R values are, yeah. I mean, you can see the values in my video as well on the schematic there. But I will update that more and more and put it in an Arduino library so it's more convenient, and certainly will update on where or how to get a board. It's still sick? What? That's like ages already. Yeah, that's really great. All right. I just need to do some naming here because we have the V buffer and I want to rename that, and then we can upload. We just need an readme MD, and then so readme MD, and this is like I know what's I forgot how to make MDs. Okay, let's do that later. We need to rename the V buffer because this is like this is DMA. Let's call it DMA video buffer. This can be deleted. Yes. And I can put it in one file, I think. Flush is valid. Get buffer count. Flush line size. I think I can drop ship. You mean like, do they do that like to Amazon or what? So I think I will go with them. They wanted a sponsorship anyways, so I can maybe make a deal with them to get the first batch free of charge or whatever. And otherwise I wanted to try Seeds. Seeds, they have like the warehouses locally, and there are many like other stuff that you can get off Seeds, like dev boards, but I need to communicate with them first. Protected the script account. I think we leave some of that stuff protected. Max buffers, max lines, yeah. Buffer count, valid lines, public clones. Yeah, let's leave that, and this will be protected. Oop. So we don't need oh yeah, okay. That's good, yeah. Alignment, block size 92, 48, 95 is, oh yeah, 92 because I want a full 32-bit clone buffer. That's the destructor. Get descriptor count. Where do I use that? And we need DMA video buffer. Okay, and then we need also to rename it. VGA mode. Yeah, that's a hack for now. Mode. Yeah, that's shit. VGA mode. Okay, let me check if it still builds. What's the syntax of MD file? GitHub. Oh yeah, hash. How is your pick and place performing, Sion? Eight megahertz? What? Oh. What? Do we want to do like a video converter? Oh, that still works. Was there a warning? I hate warnings. Okay, no warnings. That sounds promising. Wow. We can actually do like an FBus or whatever NTSC conversion. So, do we want to keep that in a separate file? I really want to keep it there because otherwise we might also want to get the other files like pin config, video mode. Now let's leave it like that. I think I'm done here. Yeah. Yeah. But if we don't want color, then it's all right. ESP32 S3 VGA. What's the video address? Share. Bye-bye. Good night, Wagon Loads. Yeah, you don't miss anything. You can find, I will put the link to the library in the description of the video, and you can basically browse my GitHub. You will find it there as well. Oh, by the way, did you see my funny short link for the video? That's actually a word. Mugrich. Mugrich 5Q. Love that link. Mugrich. Oh, I didn't port anything. Let me disable the building phase. We are done with the building phase, but project Okay, what are the, I just copy from my channel membership, GitHub sponsors, channel membership. How do I edit this? Can I edit this? Which account? I want the channel membership.
Okay.
But the channel I don't like the channel membership there anyway. So Patreon, GitHub sponsors, PayPal, me, bitluni. That's the easiest way. And this will be MD file. How do I preview MD file here? Is there a plugin for that? Preview MD, Warcraft 3 MDL. I don't know. Let's consider. Okay. Kiss smiley here. Here you go. GitHub. GitHub. New repo. Ah, come on. Where's my plus new repository? Nice. Okay. Repository. E32 S3 A basic, or let's keep it like that. Description is optional. Okay, no template, create repository, add read. Yeah, create repository. And now I need to where do I initialize the repository? In the folder above my base folder. Because it's called master then and whatnot. Shoot. I not. My brain is offline already. Do I initialize it? Oh wait, but then I need to move the MD file as well. That needs to go a level up. Yeah. Yeah, I need to go a level up here. Public. This is the folder I need to go, and README needs to go to public. Oh, move there. Oh, fool. Here. All right. Okay. git init. Git add git commits. Wait, I can. Oh, branch main. Okay. All right. Then we need to add the branch. You can see branch main and add remote and push. All right. Patreon. Okay, I need to add new lines here. Let me commit. Here we go. Does it push here? No. Sync changes. Okay. All right, my dudes. Here we go. Be the first ones to enjoy the code. I might want to take a picture of and I switch to that. Let me edit video. First, oh, thanks. Okay. Okay. Description is updated, and I will get a picture of that as a screenshot. Wait, menu. No, I need. You lost. This will be. All right, and now let's reopen the other one, which was so nicely rendered. Recent, also Luni VGA, but another folder. No. Oh, come on. This one, yeah. The not clean up one, who people get confused with. And then we will take a new photo with some extra bokeh. So I switch the lens. Switch the lens, some lights on, maybe a new that's so awesome. All right. That's one picture. And we need like a new screenshot. That is good enough. Yeah. Thank you. You missed the part where we tweaked like nice rendering. That takes 10 seconds to render. Oh yeah, here is the big. We get some more effect. That's like the screen here. That's cool, huh? All right, peeps. That's it for tonight, I think. I will upload just an image and link it in the MD file. No, that isn't yet. Okay, you know what? The code is in my old library. There is the ray tracer. I only changed like the positions and the reflectivity and whatnot. This one will be public in future. I just wanted to upload some super basic code that it's not confusing, because this is like multi-threading and whatnot. So this will come as an example with the library in future. And there is the same ray tracer. I use basically the same ray tracer already in the old VGA library. Yes. No stressing out here. Okay, let's do the next stream will be a birthday stream, and thank you all for watching, and let's put on some music here. Good night, Sion, and good night, peeps. Yeah, it will be on Thursday next week, so we will celebrate into my birthday. Woo! Bye bye everyone. Thank you for the donations, and bye bye. How do I kill the stream?